Oh. Alright, I think it's working. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. I think the stream fixed itself. Good. What's up, everyone? I'll be playing some more Final Fantasy XIV today. I know, not the most exciting game, but that's what I want to play. So that's what I'm gonna do. See if anyone else shows up. Ah, I look so fire with this armor. It's just because of the helmet, really. This is basic ironworks. And the weapon too. Damn, the weapon is so cool. That is a sick weapon. Ah, alright. The world is currently full. Off the Gnosis? Oh, okay. It's weird that I didn't do all these. Where did I get my gear though? Is the gear that I'm using not the brand newest? Oh, it's sub 4. It's not specific to tank? Huh. Maybe I should do those. Just so I can get the brand new gear. Sup, Novus? It comes to your place in a party, you're the wall of steel, and what takes the enemy's hits. So keep the pain and keeping your mate safe. That's what you need to focus on most during the battle. Enmity is a measure of how badly a foe wants to kill you, and it's your job to be at the top of every enemy's list. So for this exercise, you'll be learning about MT. It's how to build it. Remember to bolster yourself with crits before every battle. To get your foes to notice you in early. Nice and early. Huh. Would it be different if I was a different class? The best way to establish yourself as a threat is to string together some nasty combinations. In your case, I start off with Hard Slash and follow with a Siphon Strike. Show me a solid series of blows and I'll consider your lesson learned. Very clear, let me show you. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Does he get me some brand new stuff? No. Ah, whatever. Already happy to change. When I get the third tank, then I'll consider doing the brand new stuff. Right. Speak with Stola to continue the main quest. Damn, I really can't see anything. Even with OBS whites. Okay. It's easier to see now if I push this. Alright. Let's get this started, I guess. 50, 60, 70, 80 dungeons. And let's go talk to Ishtola. Returning the golden should be a simple enough affair. Tomorrow we're employed as sentinels, but as I can be a mage for the command. At the time the exit was not sin crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us define the task between the three of us. The favorite time. Okay. Fuck. I have a ability to get here. Fuck. Please not a level 52 dungeon. Okay, it's not. Great. Lucky. Alright. I guess no one needs this stuff. Right, good job. That was fun. My stream looks like it's messed up again, man. Freaking hate this, man. Like, what even is going on? If I change it like this. That was pretty cool moments. Usually with dad, survived that. That was pretty sick. The little boy, the little enemy showing up to like allow me to heal. That was so lucky. Like insanely lucky. Rumble, rumble. Alright, we gotta save that. Save. No. And Ross's. Poor Golan. If I shudder, the Golan crumbles to pieces. Oh. Would say rumble rumble too? Yeah. It reports a slow fix. Or I could go back, do the job quest. Let's do the sure. Epilogue Gate. Okay. Oh, I can get level 60 stuff here. God damn. Already? That is cool. Damn. Damn! Alright, I like that. Oh, I can get Ether Oil too. Okay. What's in here? Ah, that slows off. Right, let's head back. Do some of the squad stuff. A lot of extreme stuff. I also gotta go in the casino because the lottery's done. Or the numbers are out. The lottery. Dark Mind. Sedge. Ah, freaking sucks. Not bad. So unlucky. All consolation. Sure, arm's length the frog. Salted earth creates a patch of salted earth at your feet, dealing unexpected damage with potency of 50 to any enemies who enter. This class really is just a DPS with heavy armor, huh? I see you yet walk the path. It's well that you do. This is a matter I can discuss only with another Dark Knight. Swear to me that you will speak of it to no one else. Thank you. Then I shall begin at the beginning. Our master in his final moments spoke to Frey in main riddles. A heart bleeds, a man weeps, a soul burns. This dense comes the darkness to consume. It's even in the depths, the flame endures. Submit to the flame and harness the abyss. Frey and I did not understand his words. We hoped their meaning would become clear to us in the course of our duties as Dark Knights. And so we carried on, following the creed, until one day we found her. So, go on, Riel, she can be trusted. Alright. Halon's blessing be upon you, miss. Right then. She was fleeing from a unit of Temple Knights at the time, who were clearly intent on doing her harm. Needless to say, Free Knight took issue with that, and chose to intervene. We went to ground after that, but Frey was caught out in the streets while fetching supplies. I now protect her, Kristana, not from Temple Knights, not by myself. I'm not even sure why they seek her, only that should I fail, her life is forfeit. Help me, Kristana, and I shall share with you my arts. When we have reached the limits of my knowledge, perhaps we can unravel the mystery of my master's final words together. I can offer you naught else. What say you? Nods. Then it is settled. We shall both serve as her guardians. Don't you have something to say to Kristana, Ariel? So she's just like Casca. Or maybe she'll actually speak. Talk to her a little, ask her about yourself. Yes? Why did the Temple Knights want to hurt you? They said I was an abomination, that I had to die to atone for my sins. Where are your parents? Is she also a mongrel? Like a mix of Alisons and Hears. What do you think of Sidruga? He doesn't talk as much, not since Frey left. Sometimes he hardly speaks a word, other times I know he would never hurt me. Excuse me, Kristana. Excuse me, Kristana, was it? You look after Sid too, won't you? Thank you. That puts my mind at ease. Right, that's enough of that. Some more important matters. Like I said before, I'm not quite sure why the Temple Knights are after Riel. You seem to believe something's wrong with her, but for the life of me, I cannot imagine what it could be. However, there may be a way to find out. The other day I overheard a curious tale from House Halenar's knight, recently returned from Camp Cloudtop. He spoke of unknown healers who could see their parents eat her. Or patients eat her. So skilled were these healers that they could diagnose ailments with a glance. Maybe not more than a fantastic tale told by a man in his cups. But even so, if there's a chance we could learn what, if aught, ails Riel, I dare say we must take it. Let's go to Camp Cloudtop and begin our search for a healer there. Do you know Frey too? He was a good teacher and a friend. For Riel's sake, I say we see if there is any truth to this rumor. Camp Cloudtop. See you over there. Zoop. Oh yes, this is the camp. Oh, and I can fly here. That's great. That is fantastic. There's so much area to explore. 3 beaks to the wind. Oh shit. This looks like Tribal Quest. And not only just Tribal Quest, but one that involves crafting. Okay, what the... Beefing up the reserves. And there they are. Yep. How is it that they float like that? I've never seen anything quite like it. The airships? Right then. The Van of One are not want to parley with outsiders under most circumstances. However, they may be willing to receive us if we come bearing a suitable offering. I'm told they use Gastornis feathers in their rituals. Mayhap that will suffice. Sona, I must ask you to prepare our offering while I look after Riel. Once you have it, we can journey to Vundu Oku. Vundu Okbandu together and treat one of their healers to examine her. Okay. I need to kill some Gastornis for feathers. There's one here. Alright. Let's do this. Easy peasy. Sony's egg. Don't need that. I gotta shoot the feathers now. It's really far. A new healer. Why Mr. Gale blows Netherlands this far? Away with you. Away. Colorful feather of a baleful Gastornis. Gastornis. Gastornis feathers. Netherlands knows the way of the Wundu well. Bruh. Storm clouds give way to storm sunshine. Oops. Mr. Gale Bulls Netherlands this far. Away with you, away. Give him that again. Storny's feathers? Netherlands knows the way of the Wundu well. Storm clouds give way to warm sunshine. Say your piece. She will do as we ask, Tristana. Bring forth the child, Netherlands. Let me look upon her face and know her heart. Soft rains to soothe your heart, little one. Do not be afraid. Drink of the winds, let thy soul take flight. Bathe in the mist, and show me thy light. Come, come, show me the light. What tempestuous winds rage beneath tranquil clouds? What great spirits dwell within you? Speak plain, Vanu. This is no child. This is... Tremontaine follows you, Netherlands. Do not remain here. Be gone from our lands. Wait! I don't... God damn it! Rear Blade, Cristanoa. We've been followed. Over there. Someone's coming. Climb the ridges and watch. Same with Riel. Will they find us? Paisa is gonna be annoying? No. Sense a hostile presence. Alright, let's do this. Oh, this is stun? Knights are pretty weak. So it really was them. There should be less of them. I've seen these ones about before. Oh, there they are. They don't answer to the Lord Commander, or so I hear. Bastards. Thought take us outside the city, away from prying eyes. They want to be seen murdering a girl in the streets of the Holy See, do they? Even their staunchest supporters couldn't abide that. Seems our new friend has already abandoned us. Not for it, then. Back to Ishgard we go. So we learned nothing. Come along, Riel. Just something's really crazy going on with Riel. Some crazy shit. Right, as soon as I get the thing... Well, I can technically do the other stuff. Trials above level 60 actually. Could be a level above level 50. Oops, where am I going? Where the fuck am I going? Let's teleport over to the bar. You're not hurt, are you? I trust you no longer dispute the true nature of the Temple Knights. murderers and thieves who drape themselves in the trappings of righteousness. Do you not see, Kristanwa? You're all that stands between them and their prey. There's no justice for these monsters save that which we must deliver. I'll see them answer for their sins. Swear it. If I have to drown in the abyss to see it done, I will. Kristanwa! Kristanwa, Sid, I wanted to thank you both for protecting me earlier, and apologize for getting you too hurt. Don't be foolish. You've not to apologize for. In any case, at least we learned something of our enemy's motives. Now that I have the faintest inkling of what the healer meant by great spirits. So, let's go. This big AoE powerful boy. Big AoE powerful boy. Alright, give me the thing. And then I'll adjust my mic. He shares you with his knowledge of the abyss. Right. Settings. I just wanted to see if everything is correct. God damn it. Why does it do this? What the? Hold on. Let me just exit game. Can't I exit game? Uh-oh. I did something fucky with the game over there. Alright. Microphone is fine. Just logging back in. Alright. Back here, I have salted earth now. It's AoE. Guess, here? There's only on level 70, that's kinda whack. What did I get at 52? That's cool. I should probably go to Ruenas and get a better sword. Get a sword. Most likely a gun too. I think my machinist is doing kind of fine actually. They got the 131. It can't get much higher though. Get one for Dark Knight first. And how is my Black Mage doing for me? That's 57, that's okay. A Ninja also needs equipment. 133, that's not bad. Where's the weapons? No weapons? Duh. Oh, there it is. So too high level. Weird that I can't get. This look insane item level. Oh, there's Rowena herself. Why am I here, you ask? To seize an opportunity, what else? Don't misunderstand though, the house is still headquartered in Revenant still. I'm not about to change that. Did she go back? So weird that there's no weapons. 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 Nope. No weapons. Damn it, man. Okay, I guess I just gotta rock this for a little bit. And I'll get better weapons just doing the things, I guess. Okay. Let's do... So we can do main scenario. Let's do main scenario. That was fast. The Praetorium. Looks like my stream is having trouble again. Damn, you're very unlucky with his bombs. I got that unskippable cutscene once again. Alright, here you go. Oh, yes. Now our cutscene. Nero. Oh, here we go. Easy peasy. Someone was up. Here you go. That was his voice. Alright, here we go. Hey. In those hands. Come on guys, don't split the damage. Alright. Machinist. Actually, I got a lot of tombstones. Like a lot. That's crazy. That is a lot of tombstones. So we can. Oh no, I can't get gear because it's all level 60, right? What about the weapons? Are probably all level 62. But we can get it for the ninja. Ninja's at 60. I still need to do the ninja quest. Oops. Armor gear 3. Armor gear 4. No, it's iconic gear or Shire gear. What's Shire gear? 270. That's 240. Okay, so Shire Gear is better. And Uncanny Knickknacks? Oh, this is where you get the laners. Spotted Spencer. To my horns. Okay. Ninja. Augmented Shire Knives. Right. Missing Melody Forbidden. Pretty damn strong. Oops. Titanium rivets. They're kind of cool. Blooms are no more. Wonderful. I can resume work to expand settlements. I just noticed that this only has one side of the square. Oops. Pressing that. To settle back. Better than Materia 4. Okay. Slowfake has the look of a goblin who is about to ask a favor. My black mage. It's fine. I'll just get Materia. In a second. Do I have Heaven's Eye Materia 4? I do. I'll just get more of it. Also get a machinist weapon though. Or a better... This is almost level 60. Uplanders helped Gobbyflock, a right to be citizens of Idushire. Slowfix must ask another favor. Another favor, you say? It's your time I go, dear friend of Slowfix venturing into Luminary territory. Luminary are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards Gobbykin. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Luminary do. Suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let's make haste and find Slowfix's friends. Make haste, make haste, make haste. An Illuminati incident. Oh, I did tactician by mistake. Oh, it's still healer in need. A lovely healer in need too. Should I start Usher Illusion then? This seems like a no DPS day. Yeah, let's pick up Extra Illusion actually. Let's do that. Dervania. Life is fine. Fortress. Ishgard. Right. Zoop. Ethernet. The Afranium Astrologium. Is that what it's called? Athenaeum Astrologicum. Athenaeum Astrologicum. Right. I assume it's in here. Okay. This is the place? The star has changed its magnitude from 4 to 5. Right. Janiquinart. Greetings and welcome to the Athenaeum Astrologicum. Perhaps you were drawn by fate to this place of learning, or perhaps you wish to know more of fate itself. Wish to know more of fate. Yes. And you were wise to come hither, for in the stars are written the fates of every woman and man on Hedalin. It was there in the stars that I read a woman would call upon Athenaeum this very day. A woman who would play an important role in my own life. But my apologies. Even the most skilled reader cannot scry a name from the heavens. Would you be so kind as to give me yours, so that I might know who is to be my newest protege? Give Janiquinard your name and become his protege, Janiquinard. Persona. Well, I was not expecting that, but what is a name? It's an attempt by our begetters to wield power over the lives of their sons and daughters. Lives whose paths have already been foretold. In a sense, that is. My name is Janiquinard, the Durendaire, and I am an astrologian for the Holy See. Remember that name, for it shall echo forevermore in the annals of Ishgardian history. Well, if to once I put it there, once we put it there. Oh, you give me this. Right. And solve the astrologian in a star globe. That's the weapon. That soul also looks different. Now where to begin? I suppose I could consult my divining deck for an answer, but that would be too easy now, wouldn't it? Very well. At the beginning it is. Astrology, or the reading of the stars, is a branch of astrological science which originated in distant Charlayan. There have been astrologians in Ishgard for thousands of years, but it wasn't until 3 centuries ago, when the Adonel, the younger learned, came from Charlayan, and have been astrologian for thousands of years. And 3 centuries ago, when Adonel, the younger, learned that the movement of the stars could also be used to foresee the movements of the Dervanian horde, that the fields became popular. Since then, what was once a single science has bifurcated into 2 similar yet ultimately different schools of learning. The Charlayan school of astrology and the Ishgardian school. The former placing a focus on taping celestial ether and transforming it into beneficial magics, or astromancy. The latter specializing solely in determining the actions of our dragon enemies to the north. I am a student of the former, the only student of the former here in Ishgard. I have been actively seeking a partner with whom to conduct my research. Let us just say that my fellow astrologians here have been less than approving of my path. But that is simply because they are afraid of what they do not know. Once they do know of the Charlayan astrology can benefit the sea and its soldiers, they will feel foolish for ever having doubted me. Ah, us. You will be joining me, will you not? Walking the path that has been laid out before you, instead of stubbornly denying your fate, postponing the inevitable. Yeah. talking. I see you wasted no time making your decision. Like I always say, the stars are never wrong. Alas, even a lifetime of study and training cannot unlock all the secrets written in those stars. Myself, I have been a student of the astromantic arts for more summers than I can count, and I still oft misread the signs shown to me in the skies, though my readings are far more accurate now than they were when I attended the Athenian in Charlean. Not the Charlean, mind you, the colony that once thrived in the Dravanian hinterlands. I can recall my time there like it was but yesterday. The first 6 moons, I was not even allowed to touch the deck of 60, let alone conduct a reading with the major arcana. Most of my time was spent in the scriptoriums transcribing old tomes on astrological fundamentals such as the 6 elemental houses, divine duplicity, class triplicity, house modality and polarity, dignity versus detriment. I abhorred the task and would tirelessly pester my instructors as to when I might actually be granted the opportunity to weave a spell or perform a reading. It wasn't until the end of the 6th moon that I realized all that transcribing had prepared me with the chances I would need to do those very things. Positions of the celestial bodies within the 6 elemental houses and their relation to the major and minor arcana of the decks of 60. Therein lies sacredness to tapping the ethereal power locked in the heavens, and soon you too will become privy to these secrets. But not this day. No. No. I would not have you transcribe musty old tomes, like I was once forced to do. Now the task I have for you is much more interesting. You see, I am expecting the arrival of a very important guest. My old mentor from the Studium has agreed to make the journey from the old world to Ishgard and speak with the Holy See regarding the implementation of Charlean astrological techniques in city-state defense. Alas, the professor and his party are now fully 7 days late in arriving, and I have begun to worry for their safety. I should be much obliged, therefore, if you would inquire of the other Solosian here at the Athenaeum if they have heard aught. Harriet? Why would Lord Jacanicard think I had information on the whereabouts of a handful of unbelievers from across the blood-brine sea? I'm an astrologian, not a fortune teller. I cannot simply look to the stars and describe the location of the Viscount's guests. Unless his guests are dragons, that is. I suppose if anyone knew aught, it would be the Observatorium. We were at the Athenaeum. We here at the Athenaeum are but students dedicated to research. Those with any influence in our field are assigned to the astroscope. Let me guess. The good old Jacanicard said he saw you in a vision and that the stars told him that you were to study Charlean astrology with him. Am I close? He must be the 100th of his little pets to pester me this week alone. I harbor no ill will towards ignorant unbelievers unlucky enough to find themselves caught up in talk of stars and fortunes, which may tell that story excuse for an astrologian for the umpteenth time that I have heard naught concerning his imaginary friends from faraway Charlean. So do not tell the Viscount I call him a sorry excuse for an astrologian, alright? Merchants? Oh, this is gear. Funnily enough, Dark Knight doesn't have that. Jacanicard is still waiting for word on his missing Charleans. Instead of actually making an effort to find them, is he? Of course he is. Is it any wonder it's in the nearly 15 years since his returns from Charlean? What? It's any wonder that in nearly 15 years since his returns from Charlean, his skill in astromancy has remained unchanged? Any wonder that he has never yet managed to convince a single peer of the value of the Charlean school? He's a privileged little sprat who spends more time gazing at the stars in young maiden's eyes than actually trying to read the ones above his head. Alright. You tell the poor man I just returned from the observatorium. And one night at the communal feasting hall, happened to overhear Chief Astrologian Forlemort speaking with one of his aides regarding Charlean. He was visibly upset, and I wasn't about to risk my career over something I care little about, so I merely put my head down and ate my beet soup. That is all I know, and he did not hear it from me. Master Forlomort, and I thought this day could not get any worse. Huh? Oh no, I'm not suggesting that meaning you in any way has been unfortunate. It is just that, may not be in our best interests to be seen together off yet. There are certain people in the sea who do not approve of my studies. Couple that with the fact that you're an outsider and an unbeliever, and, well, people may come to the wrong conclusions. You must act with caution until you can prove that your intentions are just and for the good of all Ishgard. I must ask you to travel to the observatory alone and meet me there. I wonder if, like, if you can buy the weapons in the shop for Black Knights or Dark Knights. Like, not in the shop, in the... Oh, damn it. What? In here. In the Forgotten Knights. Yeah, okay. So you're gonna get them. Cool stuff. It's higher item level, but it's worse. Actually, it's better. But get rid of the pain, it looks so cool. I'm not switching yet. Alright. Where do I go again? To the observatory. I know not which is worse, the blasphemous wretch who mocks the very principles from which our faith is sown, or the bumbling unbeliever who blindly follows him in the hopes of gnawing on the scraps he drops on his wake. Damn, bro. Ah, Kristanua. Allow me to apologize again for not accompanying you here. As for our business with the chief astrologian, you may leave the talking to me. Ah, Janekinard. Might have known it would be you. Who else would be so innocent as to drag an outsider into this holy place of observation? I've always had an unhealthy obsession with the foreign. It is why you are as worthily to the Athenaeum now as you were when you returned from the Haven City a decade and a half since. But the stars, they can serve as another race than merely bringing when the horde will attack. Their powers can be tapped. The ether within can be used for. The ether should be left be, as history taught you not about the folly of the Nemeans, the Emdapori, and the Maki. My uncle. The Charlanes have been wielding astromancy for ages without disrupting Ethereum balance. This power, combined with Ishgardian astrology, can be what is needed to turn the tide of this thousand-year conflict. Moreover, I have reason to believe that our masters of the Vault agree, as they have given me their blessing to continue my research. I did not come to trade barbs with you, Nuncle. Let us save that for another time. I'm here because it has come to my attention that you may have information as to whereabouts of Professor Mace and his party from Charlean. For someone who says he is not here to trade barbs, you have been quite generous in your dealing of them today. If it means you leave and allow me to return to my work, then I'd be more than happy to let you know what information found its way to my desk just yesterday morning. Serpent Reaver sightings and foul weather prevented the professor's ship from entering the Straits of Murtor, where they would have made their way up the Maiden and into Cortez. After detouring around the south of Bildbrand, they finally disembarked at Vesper Bay, where they took the land route along the Royal Alleganson Way to the Black Shroud. It is there, it seems, they lost their way. A lost astrologian! Ha! This is my morning reading predicted. Delmar was in detriment in the House of the Spire. Sending over the Ecliptic. Shusana, you must journey to the Black Shroud and assist Professor Mace. Allow me to introduce you to Kim Parain. He's my personal manservant, and shall accompany you. I don't help. He's not one for conversation, but his third arm is amongst the best in all the pillars. He should see you safe if any danger were to befall you. If something tells me danger lurks on the horizon. Doesn't need to put himself in danger. It is a pleasure to serve you, milady. Shall make haste to prepare a meal and await you there. Map it up. Who's her? Who's she? Parain. Milady, I have questioned the residents of this hamlet and learned that a party of prettily dressed outsiders passed through now but a bell ago. It should not prove overly difficult to find them now, but before we begin, might I ask a moment of your time? I will not dare utter aught ill of my master, but his recent fixation with finding a protege, I believe it ill-considered. His passion, however, has left him with more than one enemy within the astrological community. Lord Forlemort has seen to this. Care not only for how his name might be sullied, but for his life. Beg of you, pray do not drag him any further down into this quagmire. Let him quietly dabble in his dream. Let it remain at that, a dream. No good will come of encouraging him. It will only hurt the Viscount and his family. You must remember that while I serve Lord Janekinard, it is his uncle, the Count, who employs me. Now, as for the task at hand, I suggest we find a wayward travelers and hurry back to our respective hearths. I shall lead. Might I ask you to take the rear and see that no one might take us anywhere. Okay. Alright. Looks like we gotta protect him. Young astrologian. Grandfather. Oh. Look at this mage guy. I'm a mage. Is that her grandfather? I think so. These are the Chileans we seek. It appears they have found themselves some trouble. Unhand my grandfather. Ah, feisty. We'll fetch a fine price for that one from the pleasure barge captains. He's got the stone. The soul has spoken. Grab the old man. These weird types carry on them all manner of begemmed baubles and golden trinkets. Up, or I'll toss you to the snakes. You want to see the old man again? You leave us the girl. Try anything and he's dead. Wait! Dude, I have a gun. Could have just shot him. You're not faster than my bullet. Grandfather's soul crystal. Why would he leave it here? Surrendering any power he might have had to free himself from those bandits. Unless you're the one he saw in his readings before he left the old world. But that was more than a moon ago. My grandfather scribes from the cards that he would serve as the bridge of countless souls to be passed to another. Might you be that other? These men of the forest are careless. Tracking them will be no difficult feat. I shall follow and strike before they have time to regroup in numbers. The stars have spoken and laid their path not before you, but before the adventurer here. You must take the soul of the astrologian and place it near your heart. Listen to the tale of those who walked before you, and know their journeys as you do your own. As for the tools you require and the knowledge needed to wield them, I, Dantereaver, shall see to that man. Dantereaver, you saw there was no fear in my grandfather's eyes, and the bandits took him. This is because he has seen you come to his rescue. Our lives were written in the stars long before we trod upon this land. It is not by chance that you stand here today with the soul of the astrologian in your hand. It is fate. Alright. I got all that crap. Give me the crap. Astrologian unlocked. Alright. Let's start equipping this crap. Okay. Star globe. Pop. And then we go make a new one. Astrologian. Oh, I can just move it like this? Wait, no, it doesn't work. Movesets up. Movesets up. Okay. Now let's equip this. Let's equip this. Okay. We got a set going. That's an astrologian. And we got the soul crystal. Soul of the astrologian. Arcana gauge unlocks. The Arcana gauge allows astrologians to keep track of which card Arcanum is currently drawn. Arcanum is drawn by using the action Draw and is placed in the middle of the gauge. Using the play command, executes the Arcanum's corresponding action. Oh, give me the job gauge description anytime for the action transfer. Alright. Let's move that to a location that makes more sense. Layout. Oh, it's right here. I'll save. Okay. I don't need this. I don't need this. This will be shift arm. I don't need this. Right, so that's Malefic. Do unexpected damage potency of 150. Alright. Stars targets HP. Benefic. Okay, so that's gonna be E. Resurrect star state. That's the resurrect. Yeah, resurrect is on R. Feature flow is there. Quick cast, swift cast is there. Azuna is there. Where's Azuna? Azuna is there. Repose. This is my bio, whatever. Lucid dreaming, you think it's right here. Scholar. Right, swift cast. Swift cast is here. The draw. Okay. Light speed reduces cast times for spells by 2.5 seconds. Oh. Okay. Scholar. Astrologian. On draw. Okay. Azuna, benefit. Alright, I need to think here. So this does damage, this does damage. What will be my AoE? That's my AoE heal. So AoE heal, I think it's right here. No, AoE heal is 3. Okay, so 4. That's AoE heal. Right. And then I have... So Allokium. Physic, Allokium. This is the physic. Starts free. Increases up to 900 as the target's HP decreases. Its maximum value targets 0% HP or less. Essential dignity. Okay. This is a weird class. I'm very confused. This is a big heal. This is a smaller heal. Where's my AoE? Oh, these are all heals. Okay. Okay. Put this one here. Benefic and Benefic 2. Scholar. That's my powerful heal. It's a regular heal. That's the weak heal. And I have Whispering Dawn and Energy Drain there. Right. Where do I want to put draw? Oops. Where do I want to put draw? Maybe I'll draw with F. The spear. And how do I use it? Spear drawn. Okay. Turns the current draw. Increase damage dealt by party members or self by 6%. Charge range. Okay. Got it. So yeah, this is kind of like the other Arcanum ability. Oh, what the? What the? Okay. Oops. Transformation. Shift is easier to press than control. Play on draw. Play on draw. Let me just see what kind of stuff do I get though. P, where's my P? P, there it is. Wow, okay, that's another heal. My goodness. Okay, none of these seems like combustion. Ugh. I guess I can do it like this. And light speed would be T. I guess it's weird. This is so weird. This is so weird. Reduce cast time. I could say put on draw here. I don't seem to be getting any AoEs. AoE attacks. Oh no. I'll get it at 485. Okay. I guess play can be that. Can't think of anything else. Shift to 1 for play. Okay, so to F, and then I shift 1, and I play. I probably don't want to be on drawing, like at all. F. I don't see the reason to draw the arrow. Okay. Fortune favors the bow. And this makes me fast as hell. It's kind of like the ley lines. Should I do it like this then? To draw, pa, and then I go, pa, 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 pa. Right, boom, boom. It's probably better. Benefic. The other benefic. Essential dignity. It's very fast. It's an instant cast. Okay. I can't weave that. Or can I weave it? No, I can't weave parts either. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to get used to that. It's an instant cast? Oh, because it reduces by 2.5 seconds. Those effects are so cool, man. Huh. Look at that. Ooh. Brain. Very highly unlikely that sparkling glow will instantly protect you from a bandit's blade. Stay back and leave the fighting to me.
Hello.
Oh, what's up, Red? How's it going?
I'm alright. Yourself?
Doing great! Playing Final Fantasy.
Oh, yeah.
I am now an astrologian.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. I was very confused by where to put all this crap. Or where to put, you know, the abilities. It's like, it's way more different hue types than, like regular hues than, Scholar. Scholar is just like, hey, you have two main hues, and then the third hue that sometimes comes up, and then, you everything else the fairy does. Like this one is more. It's more.
Yeah, the fairy definitely helps a lot now with the brain sparring. Oh my god. With Scholar. But no, the other years typically take on a more hands-on approach.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm excited though.
Oh yeah.
Because the cards are cool, and the VFX on Astrology are so crazy. It looks so good.
The cool thing is, like, once you actually like get into like other stuff in the game, you'll be able to get like cooler looking weapons as well, which you can just glamour on. So you can have your you'll be able to get like your own like sense of style for like everything as well, which is cool.
Yeah. The better the Aether might be manipulated to bring succor or pain. So what are you up to, Red?
Honestly, I was working around the house. Fire, cleaning, all that kind of stuff, really. I also did cooking as well. Just getting ready for tomorrow. Because we're putting up the decorations tomorrow.
Oh, for Christmas?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh, man. I think I want to sleep in tomorrow. I have enough no I don't actually have anything to wake up for, so it's great. Just say fuck it. I also was working on that Persona tabletop thing I want too. I
Nice.
came up with some new ideas, and I also figured out what I'm doing in terms of like final bosses for that whole little tabletop thing as well. I now know how I'm gonna end it.
Cool.
I'm expecting everything to go completely to shit, and it never happens. Man.
Yeah, you gotta get ready for the players to just be like, what if I eat this moldy bread? Or what if I just kill this person?
Like, there's definitely things that I want like everyone to avoid, but I'm not gonna stop anyone from pursuing anything. I'm gonna make it difficult though. Well, unless it's something stupid as eat moldy bread, then yes, they can get sick. They deserve it. Oh god.
I'm gonna save this girl's grandfather.
Hell yeah. Actually, I'm gonna go check something. So, I have 10 euros in my bank account, and I'm thinking, how much is Dishonored again on Steam? I've already got the game like 2 fucking times. Well, I only have one time now because I gave my PS3 copy to my sister. But, I don't have it on PC. Let's see. Dishonored. Oh, it's exactly 10.
We still got stuff to do in Monster Hunter.
We do.
If you want to play that.
Well, you're playing Final Fantasy right now, so I don't think that's very fair. But I can certainly. Wait, what the fuck was that? Oh right, yeah, the hookers. That's a sentence. But yeah, no. I definitely want to play Monster Hunter, but I'll leave it for today. I'll hop back on tomorrow after everything. Also, it was a good idea to take a little break from it after all of that.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna catch up on some anime as well, specifically Chainsaw Man. Man.
I'm hopping into this instance.
I'm actually starting to wonder if Makima has like more than one contract. I was thinking about, it's like
It's possible, right?
the power she just.
Aki has 2 contracts.
I was thinking about it, it's like
Yeah.
her surviving makes no sense to what she's displayed. She's got to have another contract. There's no way she didn't get out without a devil's help.
It's totally possible because we saw Aki with the Fox Devil contract, and we also saw him with the Nail, the Curse Devil contract. Right.
That's what I'm thinking. It's like, I think Makima might have the same situation. I'm also expecting Denji to eventually make make a contract with something. I don't know when. That will probably be way later on. But the thing with Denji is we kind of know what he's able to do right now. Unless he's able to pull some other chainsaw feats out of his ass at some point. So I think he'll get new abilities through either a contract or another situation. That's what I was suspecting anyway. I'm not going to ask you for answers. I'm just more like speaking my mind.
Don't worry, I will not spoil anything. I just won't say anything, which is better. I only say things that already happened and remind you guys.
Yeah,
That's it.
well, that's fair.
Right. It's funny, like the story of the astrologian is like, the astrologian that's you talk to first is the only astrologian who actually does astrology. The others just use the stars to find out where the dragons, when the dragons will show up in Ishgard.
Or,
So everyone thinks that like all this star shit is bullshit. Someone dreaming. You can't do anything with it. You know,
lovely. We'll use.
it's kind of like real life astrology. Like everyone's just like, yeah, this is all bullshit.
I don't know.
Oh, you know, there's a certain subset of people that actually believe it.
I mean, I'm not super convinced on everything on it, but I do think there is things that make sense. At least the star signs make sense, but I don't think everything about them on the nose. Especially like when it comes to
I mean,
love
the stars
life.
are, do be there. That's for sure.
I feel like when it comes to love life, where people are like, "Oh, well, you're that sign, then you can't." Obviously, we're just not meant to be each other. I'm like, have you actually tried that? Do you know what you're talking about? Or are you just repeating something you've heard? I don't know.
What does that do? Your damage dealt is increased. Okay. I still gotta look at what all my cards do. Oh my god. Okay. Where are the cards? So I have the spear, increases damage dealt by party member or self by 6%. Okay. The bow increases damage by party members by 6% if targets range DPS or healer or 3% for all dwarves. Oh, okay. So the spear, I give it to melee DPS or tank. And the bow, I give it to range DPS or healer. And the ewer, I also give it to range DPS or healer. Okay. And the spire, also for range DPS or healer. Only one Arcanum effect can be applied to target at a time. The balance, melee, DPS, or tank. So I have to switch between melee or ranged, basically. And if it's the balance, the arrows, or the spear, it's melee. Anything else is ranged, that I have to give this buff to. Okay. Oh, I found a book. It's entitled The Balance.
Man, can't believe Koveni's over here using mechanic life. Coming in with a bandit revolving.
Kitabare! She do be like, Kitabare!
Ran in there, dust looped the shit out of them, right? I actually would have fucking died laughing if there was a shot of her like just launching a dude into the fucking wall off of like an air kick or some shit. Like that would have been so
And then you can just replace the frame with the salute there. Man, I hate healing in instances.
Yeah.
Because you actually have to target the little the guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucking
You have to
hate
like
it,
click on
dude.
them.
I hate it so fucking much. Oh my god, it's the
How
worst.
is it with a controller?
It's terrible, dude. It's so fucking bad. Like, oh my god, dude.
Oh, damn.
You do not understand how much I fucking hate it when I have to be a healer in an instance. Because I'm just like, I'm losing. I'm gonna lose. I'm sitting here because you can't do the tab targeting, right? Like you can't like hold L2. Like normally you hold L2 off 2 and like click R1 or whatever, and it like cycles through enemies and shit, right? And then when I'm healing in a party, I just cycle through the party list with the directional buttons, right? It's just up and down, right? But because they're not in a fucking party with you, you have to sit there and click the left and the right directional buttons instead and cycle through everything. So I'm sitting there fucking furiously tapping, just going, no, not the enemy, not the enemy, not the enemy, not the enemy, there. Heal, 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 heal. I think one thing they did change though was I believe for most instances now you can do AoE heals and it'll hit the NPCs.
Oh, that's good.
I believe. Because Lord knows I've used the shit out of that to get away with a lot of things. Because I was just like, I'm not targeting them, I'm just gonna waste MP and I'm gonna do like 2 AoE heals instead. Fuck it. It'll take me so much longer. It'll take me so much longer, but fuck it. I mean, look, if I'm gonna lose 2 GCDs anyway from sitting there spamming the fucking directional button trying to find the actual character that I want to fucking heal, I might as well just do 2 AoE heals instead. It's the same amount of waste of time. Fuck it.
And you get everyone.
Right. Exactly. Even the people that don't need to.
You can give them shoots if your heal does shoots.
Yeah.
As well. I'm an Astrolution now.
Yeah, Astrolution is pretty good.
Hell yes.
I still prefer it in Shadowbringers personally. Honestly.
It's so different than Scholar.
It's extremely different. I mean, you unfortunately didn't get to experience the wild shit that was pre Endwalker Astrologian. So, one big thing that's completely different, you'll notice that like all your shit does regens, right?
Right.
It used to be that you could actually pick between whether you did regen healing or shield healing as an Astrologian, because you had a stance that you could change between. Basically, you selected your stance.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you'd select your stance kind of at the beginning of a fight, because you can't change it during combat, sort of thing.
Right.
So you would basically just decide whether you were a shield healer or a regen healer. So they could pick to be a shield healer, and they were kind of better than Scholar, to be honest. As a shield healer.
It's kind of golden.
Well, because their shield wasn't as big as Scholar's, right? But the thing was is that they brought a lot more utility to the party, because they still also had big heals, and they also had their card system, right? So like you could pull out the card and giving it to the correct type of thing, right, would give them like I think it's an extra 4% or 5% damage increase, essentially, for the duration. And you can do that every like 30 seconds, I believe.
Yeah. That's you can still do that.
Yeah. That's the normal thing.
Oh, the arrow is. That's so dumb. So the card called the arrow is supposed to be used on melee. The fuck?
What?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the case. Don't worry about it.
That's so dumb.
So the thing was that the difference in the card system between Shadowbringers and Endwalker, right, is that in Shadowbringer, your cards were also connected to the Minor Arcana, the Lord and the Lady of the Crowns, which I don't think you have access to just yet. You'll get there eventually. Those cards in Shadowbringers were basically just a bigger buff for the correct thing, essentially, right? And I think it was like Lady was for ranged things, and Lord was for melee things, right?
Okay.
And that would correspond with whatever card you drew. The reason you cared about that was because you would get each card has its own symbol on top of it, right? And you want to specifically get to like 3 stacks of that symbol to get a big green buff that you can use, essentially.
Right.
Yeah. And so if you ended up drawing a card that had a symbol that you already had, right, like it was the wrong card, you could throw it away by giving somebody a Lady of the Crowns or a Lord of the Crowns, right? So they'd get a better like damage buff in general, and you'd get rid of a card you didn't want anyway, right? It sucked because it delayed the like you getting your 3 stack of like symbols, right? But it's whatever, right? It was a nice little like, oh, I didn't get what I needed, here's a bigger buff, right? It also helped with just being very quick for you to understand which cards were for which thing, right? You didn't have to memorize it. You just had to look at whether you got Lady of the Crowns or Lord of the Crowns. If it was Lord, you knew the card was for melee. If it was Lady, you knew it was for range. That was it. It made it so much easier to just like, in a shit situation, pull a card and go, I know which one I need to send this to. Sick. In Endwalker, they separated it, which was something they did it before in like Stormblood, I think, where like you would get Lord and Lady of the Crowns that just did different things entirely. You would have a separate button for Minor Arcana. You press the Minor Arcana, it had its own cooldown, and you would get either a Lord or a Lady. Lady did a big heal, Lord did a big damage. Basically. They went back to that system for some ungodly reason in Endwalker. Which annoys the shit out of me because it means I have to actually memorize the cards, and I can't be fucked doing that, to be honest. I can't be bothered. I don't want to sit there and go, which one was it again? Especially because I can't just like mouse over, right? I need to know. Because it's like,
God damn it,
when you play
duty.
PC,
Oh my god.
Getting fucked?
No, just someone died.
Unfortunate. Because I think when you're playing on PC, you can kind of just mouse over it and it'll tell you which one it is, right? Because it brings up the tooltip. Whereas for controller, you can't, like on console, because you've got a controller, you can't really do that.
I just gotta memorize them.
Yeah. And I don't want to do that. I also just don't really like regen healers personally. I don't know. It never sat well with me. I was just like, I'd rather just put shield up. It's that like set and forget mentality for me. It's just like, I can shield you before I know a hit's like, I know a hit's gonna come. I'm gonna shield you now because I know it's coming up very soon, and I'll just leave it. It's fine.
Right.
Which is bad. That's a bad way of healing because you overheal. That's not what you're meant to do, apparently. But I do it. Fuck it.
As long as it works.
Hey, that's all that matters.
Works and works.
If he does, he dies.
I mean, technically, you just need to remember half of the cards, right?
Yeah, just remember 3 cards because you know the other 3 are gonna be the wrong one, basically.
Exactly. So you can go like, okay, balance, arrow, spear, melee.
But I don't want.
The rest is ranged.
I don't want to think about that at all. I want a visual thing to tell me which one it is, and they had that, and then they took it away.
Sedge.
Yeah.
It is what it is in this bitch of a world.
Because I know for a fact that I'm actually very bad under pressure. I'm very bad at trying to like come up with shit. It's why I think it's why I kind of struggle with fighting games as well. Like no matter how much I practice something, I'll just forget it under pressure.
I see. I mean, it's because you're having to think about it, right?
Yeah.
That's only why. Like you don't forget under pressure which button to press to do your attacks, right? Regularly. When you're
not
playing
100%.
a game you've been playing for a while.
Yeah, not 100%.
Like for example, when you did a Garuda fight, you were doing shit that I never thought of. For example.
Oh, Garuda's not pressure. That's the thing.
Be right back.
I eventually just get
see.
so used to a fight that it stops being something under pressure, right?
It's exactly the same.
Yeah, but it's like when I'm doing like fucking progression, right? Or if something goes really wrong, right? I need to like focus in really hard, right?
Right. It's because it's just an unfamiliar situation.
Yeah, essentially.
Like,
but that's what I mean. But
you
like,
say like about fighting games and like combos and stuff. Like, I would drop a combo that I hit 100% on someone that I'm winning or that I win often against a player that's really good. You know. Like, I'll have a player that I've never beat before, and I'm about to beat them, and it's the round-winning combo, and I'll drop it. And it might be like the bread and butter of the character. Because it's an unfamiliar situation of me winning against that guy, you know.
Yeah.
It's all about becoming familiar with the thing. So it's not like you are worse than fighting game players. You're simply unfamiliar with it.
What just happened?
What happened?
I'm playing Forspoken, right? And I had to do...
Dude, people were saying that the graphics in Forspoken look bad. I'm like, what the fuck? What world are you living in?
It looks fine. Frey looks a little like, yeah, like not amazing, but she doesn't look bad. But the game looked beautiful.
If that's the bar for bad graphics, I'll fucking give up on.
Dude, I don't know what
games,
I don't know what they're smoking. The game looks beautiful. Like, this world looks fucking amazing. I don't know.
The video game industry is gone completely. If that looks like bad graphics.
Dude, have they looked at the most recent Pokemon game? Like, bro, I think, you know what it is? I think it's just them being extra fucking, like, privileged.
Hateful.
Right? No, it's just them being super privileged, right? I don't believe...
People are comparing it to, like, Horizon Zero Dawn 2, and I'm like, that's one of the best looking games of all time. And it's not just because it's the engine. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know, man.
Dude. So, yeah, I think it really is just people being way too privileged, right? As far as, like, you know, how games look and shit, right?
Possibly.
Look at, like, you'll never see that complaint, I think, for people that play, like, JRPGs regularly, right?
Yeah.
Because you know the shit we go through as far as, like, graphics look? Like, Harvestella, right? You've seen what Harvestella looks like, right? Like, I'm sure you've seen clips and gameplay and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
That game...
It's really people that are just like, I played the Callisto Protocol, I played a single-player game that doesn't have a giant's world, and the graphics look fine there. So, why does this huge world with insane special effects and no loading times, and you can run anywhere, why doesn't it look like the Callisto Protocol?
That's what I mean.
What is the issue?
Dude, I look at Harvestella, I'm like, this looks so fucking good. Like, this looks sick, dude. I love this game. It looks amazing, right? I look at Forspoken, I'm like, yes, this world is beautiful. I can run everywhere. This is amazing. The faces are a little jank, but this is amazing.
It's hard to do faces.
Yeah, no. That's...
I played. Remember I said this game I was playing, Scars Above. Like the complaints I had about the player character.
Yeah.
And like the game itself doesn't look bad. It's very hard.
Yeah.
It's like video game characters are still in that uncanny valley.
No, that's honestly I was gonna say, like, I think the big thing that Forspoken struggles with is it has that unfortunate problem of, like, uncanny valley with some of the faces for the characters and stuff like that.
Right.
Which is fine. That's like, dude, I could gloss over that any day of the fucking week, right? Because at the very least, the faces aren't doing wild shit like fucking Andromeda, right? Like, the faces are still doing things that seem normal for a face to do.
Do you talk to a lot of NPCs?
In the demo, you don't, but they've shown like gameplay. Like, in the gameplay trailer, you get to see your characters talking to each other. And then in the end of the demo, there's a trailer that happens where you get to see a lot of like characters kind of saying shit and speaking, right? As like part of the actual trailer's like sequence of events and stuff like that, you see a few shots where you can see character faces and they're moving and they're doing some sort of motion, showing emotion.
Right.
Like, look, you're not gonna get faces that are absolutely crazy, like something like God of War or God of War Ragnarok, right? Ragnarok has a lot of facial animation that looks amazing and it's very subtle. But also, you need to understand that that game has a lot of like mocap attached to it, as well as people like went in and hand animated shit to that game.
Yeah,
right.
It's like
it's a lot of painstaking detail,
like
and
the
it's
highest,
a lot of work. It's at the highest, and keep
one
in
of
mind,
the highest bars
keep
ever.
in mind that this is only during the cutscenes and stuff like that. They will sit there and like, this is a game that doesn't do any cuts or anything like that, right? It does have a lot of hidden loading screens, and that's the thing, right? Is I think people look at games like God of War Ragnarok, right, and they don't understand that, like, hey, when you're like fast traveling between worlds, right, when you're going between the realms, that's a loading screen. You're just not paying attention to it because you're still like standing around and the characters are talking to each other. Right? It's a loading screen. And when the game's done loading up that new world and kind of putting the other one back into the cache so that it doesn't have to worry about keeping it constantly there, right? It tells you, okay, I'm good to go. You can come in now. Everything looks pretty. Right? And when you take it to that scale, the actual world, like open world aspect of God of War is much smaller than something like Forspoken, where I have so much fucking space in just a demo.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, it's just a demo.
It's like
I've got
you can just look at a distance and see like this massive area that you can interact with, right?
You know how much?
But in God of War, you're rocking in corridors, right?
Yeah. There's a lot of like ways
it's like, bro, you know how much collision that you have to load?
Dude, there are so many like when you're in worlds and stuff like that. For fuck's sake, the Elven Desert, right? There's so many walls and stuff, right? It doesn't look that crazy because when you go into like the big desert, you can see the skybox and it looks amazing, and there's all these things going on, right? Which doesn't take a lot for the system to render because they can make it they can have it rendering like basically a fucking sprite, and as long as it looks pretty enough, right? You don't give a shit.
Exactly.
The actual like areas around
it's
you,
imposters or billboards.
Yeah, exactly. The actual area around you, though, it's all walled off. You can't see past a certain point, right? The game doesn't let you see beyond a certain point. Why? Because it doesn't want to load it in. They don't want it to have to load it in. They don't want it to have to worry about collision. That's why the game runs well, because they do a lot of tricks behind the scenes, smoke and mirrors, to make you go, oh, this looks so fucking pretty. It feels endless. That's the thing. They want you to make it. They want you to feel like it's endless. But Forspoken is one of those games, because it's proper open world. I can look at something in the distance, and I can run there, and I can go there, and I can go to that spot, look back, and see where I came from. And the thing that's killing me in this demo is that they still have a lot of the assets outside of the demo area loaded in. I can go to the very edge.
There are lower LODs, but you could probably still access them, right?
Like,
so
I can.
There will be no loading screens either when you go there.
No, that's what I mean.
Just load up
there is legitimately an invisible wall you cannot walk through, right? Because they're like, this is the demo area. You can't go past this point, right? But you can get there and you can look out and you can see so much shit. And I'm looking at that and I'm like, God, I want to go there. Like, this is killing me. Why is there an invisible wall here? I want to go. I want to keep going. I want to see more world, right? It's a well-made open world because it makes you want to just keep running around and doing whatever the fuck you want. And so when you get to an invisible wall or some sort of like arbitrary thing that's like, you can't go past here, it's like, fuck you. I'll do what I goddamn want.
Try to glitch through it. Do it.
Dude, I've been trying so fucking hard. I've been trying so fucking hard. They've done a pretty decent job of making sure that there's no like, there's nothing that you can like push yourself up against, right? They made sure that the invisible walls are always like away from like a wall that you could press yourself, like a corner that you could push yourself into, right? To like try and force yourself in, essentially.
Yeah.
And I think even then they probably had the invisible wall going deep into that wall as well. Just to make sure you don't fuck
I wouldn't
up.
put it past them to put a second wall.
No, guaranteed, dude. Guaranteed. Like, they do not want you going beyond the point. Probably because obviously there's going to be some shit that probably doesn't load in properly because the data's not there and whatever, and they don't want people to be like, oh, this game's going to be shit, and yeah, whatever. You know how games are, dude.
Yeah.
They'll look at one thing and immediately write it off.
Why would you put all that crap in the demo?
No, exactly. When you do get to, like, that's why when you get to points where there is a wall, I can actually still see there's a few enemies loaded in, right? But only at points where it's like just past the wall, right? It's like it's an invisible wall. I can't go past this point. I can see there's like 3 or 4 enemies loaded in right there, but that's only because it's close enough for me that it needs to be rendered well, right? So it's like the game, they've put in enough of the data for the game around the area just to make sure it doesn't look jank as fuck or empty, right? So you could be like, there is clearly a more of a game here, right? But like, I know for a fact that if I manage to get past this invisible wall, get to those enemies, kill them, run beyond that point, there's probably no world there. Like at some point, I'm sure it's loaded in up to a certain point, but at some point, right, it's all texture, guaranteed. It's all just going to be like, yeah, this is completely not loaded in. There's no collision. This was very much smoke and mirrors, and you've currently found our fucking. You found the back room where the person's pulling the wheels and going, oh shit, fuck.
The little goblin just like turning a wheel.
Exactly, dude. But it's like I think, like I know that that's what's gonna happen if I try to like push the game beyond a point that it felt okay to deal with, right?
Oh shit! There, show me the constellations. Hold on.
Yeah.
The bowl. This constellation is thought to be the gate to the first heaven, the heaven which holds the world tree, planted by the matron and nurtured by the keeper. The world tree is the source from which all life is said to have sprung. Okay. The trunk of the world tree, or the bow, grants strength to the weak, allowing them to stand firm in the face of adversity. Oh! You have now opened that gate, and its power is yours to command. Well, I kind of already have the bow and the other cards.
Yeah. I believe back in Heaven's Word, you actually unlocked the other cards and stuff as you leveled up as well.
A solid bow represents a solid foundation. It is not coincident that this very constellation has risen to mid-heaven at this very moment, the moment of a new astrologian's birth. And to think I saw all this a moon ago, it seemed I am a better reader of fates than I thought. Ha ha ha. But I jest, it has been a long journey with more than its share of unexpected excitement. I am an old man, and one does not need a deck of arcanas, that my weary legs will not carry me much longer. Let's make haste to Ishkar, so make give that ungrateful Janakinard a proper upbraiding. Bruh. Can you be my instructor instead?
I mean, your actual instructor isn't Janakinard. It's whoever else is with you, basically.
Like, Janakinard.
Quite literally.
Oh, it's not nighttime. I wanted to see the bowl again.
Yeah,
that sucks.
It's crazy though that you can actually see it after you've like looked at it, right? If you remember where it is,
I'm scared that I won't remember
it.
I would only remember if I look at it again now, but I wouldn't. I am now forgotten it forever. Sedge. Oh no! I can just look at the war tree. It's right there. It's like the root of a war tree, basically, and it's cut off. Are the constellations the same in every city?
I believe that it's based on location.
That is crazy.
I think I could be wrong, but I believe you actually need to be like in the correct area to see the constellation, essentially. And by that I mean like you need to be in Gridania or Uldar or Limsa, that sort of thing. Yeah, it
Gotcha.
like it's not too bad of a thing to try to do, right? Because you can just set the game to very fun. You can set the game to
Nah,
just
it just
have
means
different
that's crazy
skyboxes
that
for...
they've made like a whole constellation system in the entire world that changes based on location.
Yeah, yeah.
What?
It's a lot of work.
That's
They
so
put a
much.
lot of work
It's
into the game.
fucking crazy shit, dude.
Yeah.
That's what happens when they don't crunch.
I see. I would
Developers don't
love
crunch.
to.
The power.
Actually, love to see like what, because I know for A Realm Reborn they did crunch actually, pretty fucking hard.
In an interview, they said that the crunch was voluntary.
Yeah. I was gonna say like the crunch was very voluntary for that though, because it was very much like if we don't crunch for this, we won't have a game to work on anymore, basically. And there was a lot of people that were very passionate about 14, and it you know what.
Yeah, but they didn't force anyone.
Yeah. It was
Sure,
very
people-
voluntary. It wasn't just like, oh, we're gonna sit here and fucking force you to do this, or else we won't pay you, or whatever the fuck. Like, it was
the
all,
problem
it was
with
all born out of
Crunchy is that okay, you get more
passion.
stuff done, but you also make more errors, and sometimes their errors will just waste you more time than
Yeah.
if you just weren't Crunchy.
Yeah. But even then, with the crunch that they did for A Realm Reborn, like Yoshi P, because it was all voluntary and everybody knew what was going to happen. Like, I think they still operated at a pretty high level in general. Because they also had like a very tight schedule, and they made sure that things were like going as planned, and that the whole pipeline was just efficient and thorough as possible.
Optimize as fuck.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they needed to, right? It
I
was
mean,
like if you
that
didn't,
works,
it was
right?
gonna, it was gonna
It's
end up
better than being like, oh, we have to make this area. I'm not gonna make a plan for it. You guys just gotta do it. Just get it done.
Yeah.
And then it happens. What happens in Cyberpunk, where they create 10 billions of the same materials because no one has documentation on what materials has already been created for textures, or they script a bunch of things that isn't necessary, or they mess up, spawning and all other types of bad things that happen. I haven't even played it. But...
No, you basically hit all the points anyway. That was exactly what happened. Like there was so many things that were wrong. Like things would reload when you turned around, right?
Right.
Like that's the sort of shit that was happening. Like textures would bug out, things would fall through the ground, cars wouldn't run properly.
I bet there was also
like...
memory leak problems in the game.
Yeah, 100%, dude. I wouldn't be shocked at all. It was just a bad time all around, honestly. And I believe they already said that it was a failure at the top level, basically. Like it's not like the developers were like, we're gonna create this shit fucking game, right?
No one wants to do that.
Yeah. I think there's a...
Unless you're a Genshin developer.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just kidding.
Fuck Genshin developers.
God damn. They haven't seen their families in like 2 years.
Dude, I feel bad for those guys. They put so much fucking work. I guarantee you every time they're like doing anything in that game, it's all on crunch. Guaranteed. And all the big boys at the top are just taking all the fucking gacha money for themselves. Guarantee you 100%.
That shit is crazy.
Allegedly, there's no actual proof of this.
I mean, it's in China.
Yeah.
So I kind of just assume that's what's happening.
I mean, yeah, it is China, yeah. Everything's probably fucked. Oh, I do not have the cooldown ready. That's a bit sad, actually. Okay, now I've got it ready. Do I have 3 enemies to do this on? I technically do. Let's see if it works. It did. I'm trying to upgrade all my spells now in the demo because I've gotten to the end of it essentially. If I do this last mission, it like ends the demo basically. But what is nice is that I saved beforehand, so I had the chance to just kind of go, oh no, I didn't finish the demo. I think if I'd continued anyway, they might have been an autosave or something before the big fight that I did, basically. But the game is still pretty easy on normal, to be honest. But it's still fun. That's the big thing. It's still fun to do. It's still fun to fight things.
Nice.
And it's extra
so
fun.
You're saying
to
I should
just
play
run
it on
around.
hard?
I would not suggest playing it on hard, actually. I didn't have fun on hard.
Because it's damage spawns?
It's all damage sponges. It's not like... Look, it's hard to make a good hard mode, right? Because it's a lot of extra
honestly.
work, right? Because what makes a good hard mode is not making something a damage sponge or making them do 20 times the damage that they normally would. What makes it fun is for enemies to have new attacks.
Be smarter?
Yeah, exactly.
Or have
new
new
attacks,
attacks.
better
Or
AI.
both.
The AI is actually pretty cool for this because so like when you're fighting something one-on-one, it's super easy, right? When you're fighting them in groups, they'll actually a lot of the times like there's certain enemy groups that will actually like actively maneuver around out of your sight to attack you from like behind or from the sides, basically, while you're distracted with something else.
Right.
Which is fine because your like movement system is fucking ridiculous, so it's whatever, right? It's not like you're there's still like an identifying thing, right? You'll still see like a purple thing off to the right to be like, oh, you're getting attacked from this side, or you'll see a red one if it's like a super big attack, right? But like enemy AI will attempt to try and move out of your camera to try and attack you from like the left, from behind, or from the sides.
Wouldn't it be easier to dodge
do.
by just looking at the arrow, though, just like in God of War? Like having enemies behind you?
You don't see arrows tell you when there's enemies behind you. You only see the indicator for when they're attacking you.
Yeah, exactly. That makes it easier to dodge, because then you don't need to like judge what the attack is. You just press the button.
Yeah, I mean, it's only fair though, right? It's like, it's absolute bullshit if you're not being told, like as a player, like, oh, we're not going to tell you when you're being attacked from behind, right?
As someone who's played Ninja Gaiden 2, and that was one of my favorite games of all time, like, I literally fucking felt like crying of happiness when I first touched it. It's... Nah.
Yeah.
just let the enemy attack. It's my fault that I can't see him. It's honestly my fault.
I mean, we don't get that in Monster Hunter, right? Like, we don't get a little thing saying, hey, you're being attacked from the left.
No,
right.
yeah, we don't. We look at the monster.
Yeah.
And in Bayonetta, we also don't get it. We just get a sound.
Yeah. But that's not the kind of game that they're trying to go for. Right?
Very sad.
It's just not the thing that they want to aim to do, which is fine. This is honestly one of my favorite spells to be in the game so far, just because it's fucking hilarious watching flying enemies fly into a literal wall of fire.
Just cook them up.
It's just so fucking funny, dude. It's like, this is the one point of the AI where I'm like, this is clearly... I don't know why the AI is being so dumb about this, but god, is it fucking hilarious to watch a flying enemy that's like, I gotta attack them, they're inside this bubble of fire, and just fly into it.
Just...
It's got the same sort of like energy as a fucking bird flying into a clear glass window, because it's like too clean.
Yeah,
you can see it. It's like, goddamn, like, fuck. I feel bad for it, but you know, there's a part of it that's just, it's just really funny, to be honest. It's one of those things where I will always feel bad for laughing at that, because I'm like, I know that it's in pain, and I feel bad, and I hope it's okay. And if it is, god, that was really funny. Okay, I think I've figured out what was happening. So randomly, while I was about to go into like magic parkour, right, like the free run thing, it'll like pop you off like on top of things, right? If there's any collision or anything like that, like you'll jump off of it, right? Or like vault over it, sort of thing. There's also like a special animation for like if you're just dodging, right?
Right.
Like it'll give you like a flip or something like that, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to figure out why it was doing it when there was nothing, right? because there was a point where I
Okay.
like charged forward, and I suddenly started like popping up into the air, right? As if I was dodging something, and I was like, "What the fuck is happening?" Right? And I realized because I noticed before that this was happening, but I was testing to confirm it. But yeah, I realized that the spell that I'm using, which is like a wall of fire, right? It like creates a bubble of fire around you, right? I think the fire is still considered an attack, even though it doesn't. I don't believe it does any damage to me because it's my own spell, right?
Ah.
But because it's still considered some sort of like damaging element, I can pop off of it and do infinite dodges as long as I'm still inside of the wall.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's crazy. I was like, wait, hold on. I'm just fucking air flipping. What the shit?
So you can just go back and forth on the inside the fire.
Essentially, it's a bit hard to control because your dodges will like move you in just kind of random directions, right?
Oh, okay.
So you got to kind of like juggle it. But if you get good at it, if you can like get pretty good at trying to move yourself in certain ways, you might be able to kind of get yourself up to like the apex of the bubble, and possibly give yourself like a bit of extra height. I mean, the
Okay.
actual like jumping off of walls and stuff is already pretty fucking crazy anyway. But I wonder if there's any like cliffs that normally require something that you get earlier, right? Where like you could kind of just cheese it out essentially.
Maybe.
Yeah, we can kind of cheese it out just by doing that, basically.
Maybe you can. It might be fixed in the full game though.
Probably.
Let me turn on my light here real quick.
How you doing, bro?
Oh
How you
my
doing,
God.
bro?
I'm looking at Steam for some games to play since I have a 10 years my account. I think I may have found two things. Oh, yeah, I was just looking at the games. But also I did buy that copy. I still to my word, and I was like doing some plans for that game.
Alright, wish me luck, guys. First dungeon is Astrologian.
Let's
go.
With my insanely bad equipment. Let's do this.
You'll get better equipment, probably from the
I'm
dungeon
going
itself.
to. I'm gonna head off. Chat with Coco for a minute. I'll see you boys
Alright.
later.
See ya, buddy.
See you there, bro. I'm gonna go check my bank quickly. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hi. First time doing the dungeons. Barbarian Winter. Is a Dragoon. 20 minutes of tanks with this tune as a heads up. Okay. Oh, actually not learned yet.
Sorry about that. What did you say?
Nothing. I was just playing.
Alright. Oh, maybe I can. Alright. Let's pick up two games for myself.
What game did you get?
I'm gonna get the second Dishonored, since it's on a massive sale right now. And I'm gonna pick up
yeah.
Street of Rogue as well.
Streets of Rogue.
It's a roguelike with some GTA bits mixed into it by the looks of it. It looks interesting, so I want to give it a shot. Hmm? Ah. Yeah, that's her.
This dungeon doesn't let me draw. Hate it.
What's that? That looks like a hentai. What the fuck is this?
What?
It is a hentai. Oh god. Okay.
Easy does it. Easy dungeon. I wonder if Izuna removes the... It doesn't remove poison. That sucks. I actually do need this loot. Need. I need that one. Lower level dungeon healing is so easy. It's really weird how like my AoE though is at 45. I guess was Art of War 45 too? It was earlier. Alright, easy peasy. What's this? Cyber magic, that's good. Whip. I just need pants now. The cyber war, pass. Pass. Sit. Okay. Extract material. Extract material. And one more. Oh, knockouts, one more. Extract. Okay. Alliance rates still tank. We need. I think I'll do one alliance raid. With my Darky. Actually, what does alliance rates give me? Tombstones. Leveling. The trials would be faster. Where do I see it again? People are celebrating Christmas here, they got Christmas clothes. Where did they get these? it popped. And they just put this away. Party, here we go. What alliance am I? I'm A. Oh no. I am not the clown. I'm not a simple clown. I'm the entire circus tower.
Okay.
How do I do alliance A as a tank and circus tower?
Circus Tower.
Damn, what an outfit.
I believe that a Circus Tower the one servers.
Circus tower is the one that's like blue. Yeah, I think it has servers.
I actually don't know the rules about stuff. Like, you might as well just be honest with everyone.
I'm so fucked.
It's alright.
They're already going in.
Other times will probably pick up the slack anyway. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just let them know what's going on.
Right. Oh yeah, we got the massive holies. I think it was Minicords got like an alliance of only white mages.
Oh shit.
That was freaking insane. So I told him like if we do get an alliance, which is like statistically like almost impossible, of only black mages as DPS, I'm gonna tell them to just cast Flare. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot cast anything else.
Everybody, Flare!
Flare and Blizzard Tree, they're only things allowed, or Blizzard 2. This is stun. Okay. Frozen. Alright. Megaton. Our alliance does not have Peloton. That sucks. Let him hit? What the hell? Why couldn't I hit him? Oh fuck. Did the final die? Oh no. I guess this this warrior is just very confident in their tanking abilities. They don't let me tank, but he ended up dying here. The mechanic. I don't want that one. This song is too long. Oh, I got hit by that. Everyone's gonna stack up! No! And where's that? that was the Alliance raid, and that's another on Tales. Another notch. Okay. Circus Tower. I should probably complete this level dungeon. Just queue up for it. I could do it for class, I haven't done it yet. Was that you typing?
Huh? No.
It sounded like a typing. A typing, it sounded like typing.
I'm just rapidly passing it. Sorry.
No. Don't worry about it. Just like oops. You can use better equipment? Hell yes. But da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Extract materia. Yes. Extract. Oh, I didn't have a battle dance tree. Oh, I think I used them all actually. On this helmet, yeah, I did. Okay. Let me do a dungeon. To do dust vigil or some let's do dusk vigil. Oops. Okay. Right, we're in. Hi. Oh, I've never seen the griffin before. First time I did this. What? What's up?
Oh, this is game's weird as shit. I'm trying to save a gorilla.
The game is weird.
Yeah, the one I'm playing. I'm trying to save a gorilla right now.
Which game are you playing?
Streets of Rage.
Oh. Did you just randomly find this game?
I've seen it a few times, and I've seen it had like really good reviews. So I decided to read what it was
Right.
actually about. Generally, the idea is like there's a mayor that's basically become a tyrant. There's a bunch of rebels trying to like stop what he's doing, but it's kind of also like crazy as well. Like some of the shit doesn't make sense. Like I said, right now I'm trying to rescue a gorilla.
Okay. That sounds like a Yakuza plotline, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I should have done Rogue Weapon way earlier. I didn't know it was a backup. Which lever has been seen? Isn't there a lever here? Yeah. I don't know how to do this fight. Oh, it's gonna have to be lucky. It's done? No, he fully resists.
Did I just get a banana? Okay, that's not me.
What?
I just don't want the banana, that's all. Screw shit.
Prehistoric trumpet. Here. Oh. What's he gonna do? He's gonna combo him. I had to block it. I blocked it. I remember that because whenever I did this for the first time, I looked it up. Because he fucking comboed me like crazy. I was like, why does this happen? And I could avoid it. And I did. But being the tank, you need. Uh-oh. Can I block that one though? I think so. But I can probably split the damage. Yeah. Oh, that guy's gonna hit. Got hit. The fight is very tank based. Bro, the fading soul. Come on, come back here. Are they not gonna fight? What is happening? The hell? Please grab the key. That's a cool witch hat. Main drain. Death Spiral. I'm gonna bring him over here. Jeez, that was crazy. Oh yeah, I have access to this. I fucking forgot. God damn it. It's not level 50. Oh, dude, those EPS are playing their own game, man. Let him die.
Catch you later, okay?
Alright.
No.
Alright. That is done. Another 100 steals completed. Is this better than what I currently have? No. Yeah. The historian hat. Try on. Witch hat. I'll glamour that for sure. Oh yeah, it has been a gesture. What am I thinking? There it is. A? Oh, my thing. Can I make more? Smith? Low base recipes. Others, guys, no. Prism. Glamour prism. I only got a few. Oops. Quit. Make synthesis. Let's make 3. Oh wait, it's super. Oh my god, that sucks. Let's use them all. Oh. Oh. What? I forgot to click that. Alright. What? And Wondrous Tales is left to do. Bop. Bread. Okay. I don't have access to level 60, nor I have access to this. But I do have access to these. First found by Nikai of Bahamut. Is anyone running that? 5. Looks like there's any parties on it. Of Theater Extreme. Let's see. Trials. Optimus Bane. Party grenade. Evo took a stock. It'd probably be a good time to use second chance actually. I get to choose. Oh, the easiest one is gonna be these two to redo. Okay. I get that one. Alright, nice. Let's second chance again. Change location of all seals only available when currency account is between 3 and 7. Oh, the seals itself. Okay. Right. Yeah, I can't even do that, so that's perfectly. It's perfect to me. I can do these tomorrow. For now. Kind of been playing for a while, but that kind of reinvigorated me seeing the salts of that DPS die. It was pretty cool. I guess I could do a trial. I won't get the extreme versions that I need though. Selection. Stock is 53. Unless blue is 57. Alright. So I can do stock. Alright, let's do this trial. Fuck it. I'm already here. Might as well. X-Eater. Elixir. I wonder where I can buy X-Eater. Popped to this. Shiva. Alright. Easy peasy. Yeah. Whoa. Forgot that there's a exit for here for the quicksand. It's crazy. Well, I guess I'm kinda done, right? Just kinda done. Kinda done. Nothing else to do for today. I really want to complete that Wonder Sales. I mean, I could do it today. If I feel like playing more, I'll come back. It's no biggie. The make this extreme is just to incentivate people to actually do them, the extreme versions. Earthbound shouldn't take too long either to actually do, so I should probably prioritize these. But yeah, thanks for watching. See you next time.